Good morning, traders. Welcome to Blue Sky Live's day trading stream. Today is November 6, 2025. It is 8:28 CST. We're about 2 minutes from the morning bell. Hope you guys are having a great start to your morning. Loaded up on some rocket fuel because I'm down my first cup. I'm ready for another cup of nitro. We had an amazing session yesterday. It was extravaganza for Coach Rizzler here at Blue Sky. Started off the Sydney session with an amazing trade to start off, and at the close of the cash session with some bangers at the end of the day. So I hope you all are ready for another amazing day of trading. Up on the calendar today, fairly quiet calendar for the morning session. Let's see, what do we've got? We got wholesale inventories coming up at 9 a.m. CST, followed by natural gas changes. We've got a couple of Fed speakers on at around 10 a.m. Fed Bar, Fed William, followed by a 4-week and an 8-week bill auction and a 10-year. Oh, that's Canada. Then later on, right around New York lunch, we'll have a 15 and a 30-year mortgage rate dropping for us, and Fed Hammock will be speaking at that time. And that will conclude most of our morning session. Let's go over our gold levels for the morning session. Wait a minute. Sorry about this, team. That's that. Sorry, team. I'm just adjusting. All right, perfect. No audio? Amaro, you got no audio over there? Properties, Yeti. Thanks. No one mentioned it in Discord. I've been asking in Discord for the last 10 or 15 minutes if anyone could hear me while I was in there, but I'll just have to get to them after, since I'm doing the intro now. It's too late for someone to mention that. Breakout levels on gold will be 4,028, overnight resistance at 4,010, overnight low at 3,973, a breakout level at 3,957, support at 3,936, and your next area of support will be at 3,927. NQ levels will be a breakout level at 26,075, first resistance at 25,910, overnight low of 25,617, breakout level of 25,417, first support at 25,227, and second support at 24,137. And those are our gold levels there for the day. Well, and those are my NQ levels for the morning. Let me see if I can get in the Discord. I'm having a little bit of issues getting into the Discord right now. It won't allow me to join the stage. Looks like I don't have access to the stage. Let me see if I can get the team mods. It looks like I no longer have access to the stage here.
Get
It's so odd. Let me. Sorry about this, team. I'm just having some issues here with the Discord real quick.
Well, not anymore, friend. Introducing Now You, the revolutionary life hack. They don't want you.
Yeah, I don't have access to the stage anymore.
You don't have to wait for the stars to align, your chakras to open, or Mercury to stop retrograding. You can be who you want to be, right? Flipping now. Just 4 easy payments of $9.99. That's right, less than the price of a crystal that sits on your desk and does nothing. No shipping, no handling, no sense of linear time. Order now and we'll throw in a bonus instant access to the present moment absolutely free. But wait, if you call in the next 30 seconds or whenever you feel like it, because time is a lie, we'll double your order. That's right, you'll get 2 versions of you for the price of 1. So why wait? Stop becoming and start being. Call 1-800-NOW-YOU. That's 1-800-NOW-YOU. Extra you for unlimited potential. Now you. Because if you
I can still change the top.
Kind of rude.
Good morning. Hey, good morning, everyone. Can you all hear me now? Yeah, the strangest thing, I lost access to the stage. Good morning. Awesome, team. Sorry about that. Yay. Oh, I tell you, when Discord gives us problems, it gives us problems. All right, great. So you guys can hear me? All right, fantastic. Nacho, how's it going? How's everybody doing this morning? How my morning traders doing? You guys making some money already? Back from the dead. We're scrambling, but we're all right. We're scrambling some eggs. Not yet. Okay, well, I'm ready to make some money. What's happening in the morning session? Let's take a look at the heat map. Let's roll on over to S&P. Take a gander there. Pretty neutral. Quiet morning. NASDAQ kind of selling here in the morning session. What is going on? Not a lot of volatility in the morning. I was expecting a bounce up to 200. Maybe we'll get a nice little dip into yesterday's orb, where we can start making some moves. It's my sound going. I'm sure I should be right. There we go. The market is still selling. Let's see where we catch ourselves and find a base. You know, although what I don't like is that we're selling into the open. You know, could that mean that we're going to sell, we're going to get a push up, and then maybe catch a rejection and then come into a range, make it an inside day? I'm hearing some companies are starting to make some upside moves. Apple, Alibaba. So we got some tech moving. Take a gander at gold, see how gold's doing in the overnight section. I kind of chilled last night. After my prior day's trades, I kind of took yesterday and relaxed. I hadn't had that good of a day in a while, so I took it easy. Yeah, gold's finding a nice base. Fighting with VWAP right now. It's got a huge selling order block. It's got an E3 right now. Let's take a look at the dollar. Dollar's been selling all night long. Been selling since since yesterday's close. It's been selling, and so it looks like right when the Sydney opened, we proceeded to just sell off on the dollar. Although we're in that bounce spot, you can see it here. This is a Tuesday bounce on Dixie. We'll have to see what this guy does. Could find a base here for the time being. We'll keep an eye on the Dixie. I'm gonna put an alert there at the 200. So on the 3, if we approach that You know, we want to be careful. Yeah, it's catching a nice base. Holding a 4-hour support at 6,812. Finally catching that bid. It looks like banking is catching a bid. You know, the past days we've seen banking and healthcare up until yesterday. Yesterday was the day that we actually saw the turnaround, that we started to see some momentum in healthcare technology and finance. You know, I had spoken about this about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, is that we're getting into the holiday season, so we might be experiencing sector rotation. You know, what that would mean is maybe investors moving out of technology and into other sectors that they feel that during the holiday season will benefit better from the moves and transition of the market. You know, where they go from one asset class to another to capture gains in those for those quarters. You know, you got travel coming up because of the holidays, things like that. Hopefully the government shutdown doesn't kill that, because you know, that's what I'm hearing, is that the flights are going to get shut down. So, you know, we'll just have to keep our ears to the ground and, you know, see what we're able to find out, if anything. I think you're looking kind of weak. Looking fairly weak here in the morning section. I'm getting sell signals here on NQ. You folks be careful. I'm not ready to take a long yet. For me, it's a little early. I think that we're going to see a little bit more selling. But we shall see. We haven't had any significant news drop. I wouldn't want to be flying right now. I'll risk getting stranded somewhere. Right? I'm picking up some Beyond Meat $2 calls, seeing that I'm hearing some movement on it right now. Of course, that is a meme stock, so be careful, traders. We'll hear. Yes, it's starting to sell significantly. Like I mentioned earlier, I was not seeing strength in the market right now. As a matter of fact, NQ is testing the prior day's orb highs. If you are new to the channel on the streams, opening range break is what orb stands for. We use a 15-minute time frame. On the first completion of the 15-minute opening candle, we create a top and a bottom. That includes the wick, and we use those as levels to trade off of. And I usually leave those up until the first 15 minutes so I can see where price magnates to. Because sometimes you'll see we'll come back to those levels. Prior high, the 15-minute orb can turn into support for us in some cases we've seen. NASDAQ just broke low of the day. ES is testing low of the day. So I'm hearing that Meta is selling off right now. Let's check out the Dixie. The Dixie is moving upward like I had spoken about earlier. It is trying to go. I was looking at 625s here on QQQ. Let's see if we can take a long here. 15 minutes in. Put a tight stop. See if we can get that bounce up. Let's get that 15-minute orb going for us. Not too big of a range. Oh, that mouse is stuck. Okay, there's the top, and there's the bottom of it. So your NQ orb for the day will be 25,685. Orb low will be 25,587. That will give you your opening range break for it. Yeah. We're right smack dab in the middle of it. You know what? I'm gonna just take profit at that wick low right there off the 3. That'll give us a nice start for the day if we can get there. Let's go ahead and get that 15-minute orb for ES. A little bit larger range on that. Orb high on ES will be 6,821.50. Orb low will be 6,804. Let's go, General. I was actually looking at 626s because they were like 34 cents. That's a nice, we can get a nice move on those. Oh, you got enough beyond calls too. Sweet. That's a tricky one. We gotta see if it holds. I'm down a little right now on those, but they were super cheap. Let's see what Beyond is doing. Look at that bold flag on it. Let's go. Rip it. Let's see if the meme stocks rip today. The cost on QQQ is 96. Congrats. Holy moly. I'm up 48% on these Beyond calls. Let's go, General. You got it cheaper than I did, didn't you? Ding. Sweet. Let's see if it goes. Oh, they're moving it. Some volatility on this thing. This thing is, oh my god, the volume is really picking up on this thing. Holy moly. And you imagine, General, if we get a GME trade on us? You imagine that if we get a little Jimmy trade on us? How beautiful would that be, bro? Can you imagine that these things go like 200 a con? Can you imagine that, bro? That would be... I'd cry. I'd cry, bro. If these things went to like 200, 250, because that's what Jimmy did, right? Jimmy went to 250, right? Imagine that with like 10 cons. I got Friday with that volatility. I just, you know, I don't know. I'm just not in tune with the meme traders enough to have the confidence to want to hold it too long, you know? It'd have to be in a, I don't know. Oh man, the market is dumb. Oh my goodness. What's happening? Microsoft, Meta. I'm hearing Meta's just... I mean, you could tell Oracle, Meta, Microsoft are all down over 1.2% at least. Got Netflix down almost 1% as well. Technology is really just getting hammered at electronic services or electronic technologies. Got stopped out on my my NQ long. Yes, selling a little. I think it's selling more than a little. That was the fake out, I guess. Man, Beyond Meat has over 3 million in volume on the order chain. You know that, General? Yeah, it did hurt. It's still too early for me to want to take an options trade. It's in a single. Interesting. Yeah, I canceled my order on those QQQ calls. I was actually trying to get them, and I canceled the order when we had that dip. My tech is selling right now. Not quite ready yet. Let's take a look at Dixie. Dixie hasn't thrown its, hasn't gone to 200. It did throw the buy though. We'll see how long it holds. What is my buddy Chandanger saying? Flush the moment that 580 block appeared. If QQQ loses 620 vector, should drop again. It's trying right now. Made my 100 points for the day on the Dow. We'll just observe now. Congrats, bro. Oof. Some volatility on Beyond now. Yeah, like 6 million orders on the chain for this thing. Jeez. Dixie's starting to roll over a little. Oof. That move on ES is pretty nasty. At a 4-hour support at 6,797 now. Broke below the orb low. AQ pushed significantly lower. Looks like it's going for the overnight low. Took a look at gold. Gold pushing 4,003 now. Rejecting as well. No bueno. No bueno. Market selling pretty nasty. dang. I'm having to be on. Duncan just gave it up now. Oof. They're still selling, team. Yes, sir. That's why I always suggest waiting. Oh, dang. Yeah, the missus anniversary is coming up. I have like 6 days. I have to do something. It's popped up on my calendar. Yeah. Nasty. Nastiness. It is Grody Muscody right now, team. 3. Holy moly. I'm gonna try to pick up the 622s at 50 cents on QQQ. Let's see if it'll fill me. Okay. Yep. I'm taking a long off the low. I jumped in those 622s, but I got them for 50 cents. We'll see if it holds. Come on. Come on. Give me that little bid. Give me that little bitty, bitty, bitty. Are we going to test yesterday's lows? Sheesh. Doesn't look like it wants to stop now, team. London low. It looks like it. Looks like it, RQ. Jeez. I'm hearing that AMD is just dumping. Cons are down to 36 cents. Looks like Beyond Meat is ripping again. Catching another bid. Trying to, at least. Volume kind of dried up on it. And tell me that's all they're going to give us is that morning move. Volume kind of drying up on this move down. Apple's holding VWAP, trying to break out right now. looks like it. Holy moly, God. Yeah, we are not stopping. Gold selling. Although Dixie rejected the 200, didn't even get there. Got a few points away from it. Let's see what happens. Maybe the dollar will turn here on us, and the market can catch its bid. You know, we're 35 minutes into the opening session now, so some volatility is kicking in. I DCA'd into those QQQs, so got them now for 45 cents a con. Okay, let's see if NQ can get to that orb low. Maybe the bulls can show up and give us a little upside movement. Intraday low for the morning session is going to be 25,413 on NQ. Testing the 90 EMA on the 1. Wow. Take a look at ES. Yeah, starting to catch a little bit of a bid itself. Finally, a green candle here showing up. Wick down to 6,772. Gold proceeding to sell, testing the 200 here on the 15. We got the 200 below at 3,983. And Dixie's still looking like it does want to turn down. Lots of downward slopes on those moves. Averages will take quite a move to turn them upward. Yeah. You know that it's gonna be like this all day. It'll be a struggle. Just trying to fight it to get it to the upside. Apple's starting to sell, is what I'm hearing. Red is really starting to kick in across the market. Bears coming back with a vengeance this morning. Maybe they didn't like my title. You know, maybe they didn't like my title. Maybe that's it. I insulted the Bears. I poked the bear. That's probably it. I probably poked the bear. And look, Tip's not in here either. My contracts are still holding though. Yup, that's right. I'm not terribly down on those QQQs. I'm only down 14%. So we're still within my threshold of holding them. So let's see. Let's see if we can catch that bid. Kadoosh. All right, Mr. Positive. We need some positive news here, my friend. Oh, look at that. My calls are almost break even. They're about 5% down now. Let's go. Gold. Nice. I'm up various amounts right now. I'm up 1,054, 591 in one account. I'm up 1,571 in another account. I'm locked out of one account, up 1,400, and then my raw account I'm up 473 for the morning session. I'm just waiting for my calls now to fill. These. Hearing the chips are starting to bounce a little. Oh man, they're gonna stop me out on this again? Ugh. And I'm giving it up today. Meh. Wow. Maybe it's too early. Maybe you need another 20 or 30 minutes for this to cook. Bitcoin dipped below 102. Wow. I mean, people chatter about Beyond Meat. I'm tired of losing to market makers, aka Steve. What's the matter with NQ today? Tech is weak, man. Tech is real weak today. Tech is not doing anything good for us. Microsoft, chip sector is dumping. If you look at the heat map, you can see it right there. I mean, it's pretty evident. You have to see green here for the market to go up. This is the direct representation of what the market is doing. So unless you see green on that, you're not gonna see upside. So you have to see these big names starting to catch a bid. We need Nvidia, we need Apple. Well, Apple's moving. Meta's been kicking our butt this morning. You can see these guys are so big, but look at the hold they have. They're a quarter of the market. If you get this side of the chart right here, the heat map, that's almost half of Nasdaq's, makeup, composure. So if this whole side of the chart is all red, followed by weak areas in this, you're just gonna get cut. Yeah, be careful traders with this. If you're still trying to play the upside, I've already gotten burned twice here in the morning session. I think we bounce. It's just a matter of when we're going to catch that bid. Probably a bunch of your swing traders took profit. Is anybody that would have swung along from yesterday's open, they would have been green. They would have been nice and green. Oh, look at those calls. They're starting to go now. Let's go. We catching that bid? Yes. Come on, baby. Let's go. Show these bears who's boss. Take a look at QQQ on the chart. All right, I hit more shorts today, going down, trying to keep up with you, Riz. 2 NQ cons. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Keep up the good work. Keep working at it. Switch charts. Let's go on over to the ticker sheet. We have any news today. Let's check out socials. And for those of you that missed Becky's class, there's a link to Becky's Trader Psychology, Surviving the Slump. Be sure to check that out. And all the other great offerings from us at Blue Sky. We as a team have been working diligently to create and curate some fantastic content for you all. For you traders that are trying to find your edge, or looking for those mentorships or free educational classes, between Coach Becky and Coach Matt, some fantastic content coming together. So be sure to catch those. If not, you can also catch Coach Matt's lab this afternoon. That's right. This Thursday after market close in our Discord, you can catch our in-house coach, mentor, trade extraordinaire, and gold smuggler, none other than Coach Matt himself. That's right. That's right. Nobody can smuggle gold like our Coach Matt. I love it. Do you like that? We got to give him something about the gold, Gets a gold member because that's cliche. It's been used. Because we know every dip he's smuggling the gold. Hey, I'm a married man. What are you talking about? We ain't smuggling no sausage. Well, unless it's bear sausage. You know, if you're talking about bear sausage, then yeah. Can't believe you, General. I'll put you in timeout. Oh, market's starting to catch its bid. I got you. I know why you gotta be mean. I know why you gotta be mean to me. All right, General. I'm gonna get you back. Well, I'm gonna get you back. Believe me. Believe me, I'm going to get you. Nice. Good luck on that, brother. Good luck in that. 6,800 call. Cool. How much were they? Oh man. $0.50. That's not bad. Oh, $5. Sweet but Jesus. Hex yes. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I'm up 12% on my calls right now. Yeah, meat's almost flat. Starting to catch its bid too. 60% now. Let's go. We'll let it ride. And rightfully so. Let's see if we catch that bid. Maybe we'll get that move. That was really odd. You know, we had a slow grind in the overnight. Nothing crazy, you know? Market looking like it's catching a nice bid. What a shame I got stopped out on that long. It would have been a beautiful hold. Yeesh. 8 a.m. 12. I think still hasn't gone yet. Yeah, it is. I know it is. Volume has simmered a little on it. I see that. Well, what do you expect? It's a meme. It's a meme stock, bro. That's why we don't put a lot of eggs in that basket. I mean, right now it's chilling at 140 though, which is good. Although the EMAs look like they want to cross over here on the 3-minute. It looks like it wants to drop. What a shame. It was like the puts would have been the way to go on this thing. They were like 16 cents, like at the money puts, but I mean, they've only gone up 4 cents. Wow, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 cents a con now. I think she's struggling at BWAP and the 9. We got a candle open above the 9 EMA, but still. Yeah, it looks like Dion's gonna give it up. Wow. So much for that. Apple's at 272. Apple is breaking now. Two minutes away from the London Power Hour. All right, I've got to attend some other things this morning. I'll try to hop on later. You got it, OG Butter Toast. Absolutely, Butter Toast. And we're glad to have you here. Appreciate you, my friend. We will see you tomorrow or later this afternoon. AVGO catching a bid. Some of the chip sector is starting to catch a bid now. Let's see if maybe Meta or Microsoft or Oracle can recover. Okay. Getting buy signals on Renko's for NASDAQ right now. Nucleus does it sell? It's the nucleus day. We pause the additional 3 bar banners. Okay. Yeah. Look at that selling us slowed. Bears losing interest. How's everybody else doing this morning? Anybody in a position? Anybody short this right now? Anybody long the market right now? I know General is long. Let's see what Mr. Positive is long as well. He might have gotten stopped that. I'm not sure. But the ES did. Got out when it stalled, looking to re-enter to get a bid. Right on. Another day of incorrect analysis. I mean, RQ the profitable. Let's go, RQ. Let's go. Congrats, bro. Congrats. Solid. $227, $261 maybe. Yeah, it looks like it. I mean, if we break this, I would say that we'll hit 25,351. That's your first area, your first 4-hour support. And your next one will be at 25,245. EMAs are rolling over on Beyond now. volume is low though on Nasdaq though, like 1,000 orders on the chain. For what? I had a short at 25,502 and it came exactly to the tick and didn't fill me. Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes. Devastating 70 points. I feel you on that. Ugh. This thing is dumping. Alright, I'm cutting those beyond. Blame Steve. I do blame Steve. Well, I don't get no financial advice. My DMs are open. Hey, look, I almost got kicked out of Discord this morning. I don't even know what I did. I don't even know what I did to the blue bot. Oh my goodness. Wow. It really just toileting now. Wow. This is terrible. Dang. Made too much on Wednesday. Obviously so. Obviously so. The market is, yeah, it's like that, man. The market is a fickle beast, you know. Oh. Woo! I'm not hearing anything in my ear as to what is causing such a drastic sell-off. Man. All right, just wicked off of 25,354. Let's see what we do here. Man. It is a scam, Limones. It is a scam. It is the biggest scam of the century. But what can we do? We're all part of the machine, you know? All you can do is just adapt and, you know, you take the wins when you can. I got over that part a long time ago. I know, right? This is my entry from Tuesdays. This is it, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, I gotta turn the chart on. I'm like, where is it? So we gotta get to that low then. We need to get to the previous month low. That's what we need to get to first now. Let's see if we get down there. Let's see if we take out that 25,283 before we bounce. Chihuahua. This is our Q's dream warning. It is. A lot of weakness in the market. I just hit sell and it goes in profit. This is how the market should be. Shh, no kidding, right? This is how the market should be. Normally I hit sell and I hear stop build. Oh my goodness. Proud of this one, boys. That was not that gap fill, not filled, and it rejected. Feels like it's making sense now, little by little. Awesome. Awesome. Congrats on that. That's a solid trade, my friend. Jeez, this thing doesn't want to stop. Bitcoin's starting to sell as well. Interesting that the dollar is not ripping on this move. Yeah, that is really weird. The dollar is actually not making an upward move at all. The reels caught it while I was getting my guys breakfast burritos. Nice. It's like Tesla's trying to catch a bid right now in South. Let's go back to NASDAQ. Oh, my bad. Yes. Should be on yes this chart. Yes, almost got to that 6,754 level. Oof. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it wants to catch a bid. It's still selling. Even on the 3, you can just say 3,000 orders on the chain, so there are sellers here. Brisket breakfast burritos. Dang, Nacho. Oh, work for you, bro. Steve wanted to send me sushi. I told him, you know, if he was going to send me sushi, and I guess he banned me from VC. It doesn't look like the market's going to catch itself a bit at all. Gross. Come on, bulls. Wake up. Down over 400 points today. Dang. Gross. Okay. Okay, there we go. I actually repositioned. I still have my 622s, but I also picked up some 620s. They were just too cheap. They were like 33 cents. I was like, shh. Need to get a little closer to the opening range. Hey man, don't spend money you don't have in the bank account yet. Dude's buying Ferraris before he has Ferrari money in the bank. A firm baby. Can do weekly payments on that, right? Yeah, you know something interesting since you brought up Ferrari. You Do you all know what the ticker for Ferrari is? Ticker for Ferrari is race. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Ferrari has not been doing good. I'm sure some of you know. You know, manufacturers like Ferrari, Lamborghini, they offer exclusive limited edition runs on select models. They'll throw a livery on it and make special unique versions of some of their models that you have to have been invested in the brand, been an owner, own like 5 and own already a few that are exotic and things like that to be able to be eligible to buy their more select and rare Ferraris. But in recent years that has changed. They actually are opening it up to where you can just be a single car owner. So if you've just purchased one in the past and been an owner, now you're able to do that. They're saying that the exclusivity of the cars is not holding its validity like it used to. There's only a few brands that are still able to maintain that have that, but for the most part they're saying that across the spectrum it's just not something that's doesn't have as much value as it did before. I found that kind of interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll still take a limited edition Ferrari. I'll take an SF90. Don't ask me twice about that. I want a B812. That's what I want. I want a B812. That's what I want. What? Go in debt for some breakfast burritos. It's Djibouti. It will. It will. Oh, is it Bear O'Clock? Is it Bear O'Clock? Tip, thank you for showing up. Markets are down fibs. Markets are down. I saw the message. You know what? I've not chatted with them about that this morning. You take your bear friends out of here. Thank you, Bibbs. And that Beyond Meat trade just completely collapsed. Crazy. I'm glad I got out of the way. I didn't spend much on that. What about film on that? Yeah, dollar is continuing to sell. Oh, the dollar just threw a sell signal. The dollar just threw a sell signal. That's good. That's good. My 620s are break even right now. My 622s, not so much. We're down though. We got time in the day though. We got time in the day. All I got is time, and I am here for it. But it's gonna be difficult to break this downtrend. Jeez Louise. And don't forget, guys, we've got some Fed speakers speaking this morning. So Waller and who else? And Muslim. Just submitted all my payouts. Let's go, Tip. Congratulations, bro. Congratulations to you on that. Making them tendies. And Fibs, I did get with the marketing team, so I dropped that in there. It's a little quiet in the morning section right there. Morning, they might be busy. Uh-oh, Bossman is chatting. We'll see what. I'll keep you posted on it though. Oh, he just doesn't want to do it. Something like we need some AI news or something in the market. You're hilarious, Tim. Really? It might be Nancy. The Pelosi factor. World's greatest trader is retiring. Is she retiring this year? Yeah, it looks like we might just get that next leg down here. Looks like it wants to push down for another leg. There it is. We're a minute from the top of the hour, team. That means we got 30 minutes left in New York lunch. Or 30 minutes left in London power hour, sorry. And for those of you wondering, this is the last hour of our traders that are across the pond. This is usually when they start to close up their books, exit positions, roll, etc., etc. Expect some volume to dry up out of the market here in the next 30. Is it funny? All right, it's 10 a.m. now. Whew. Interesting morning. Definitely a change of trend here in the morning session from a bullish pattern to a sell pattern. Although NQ is starting to catch a little bit of a bid, trying to test that downward trend line. See if it holds it. Oh, we got Trump speaking too? Well, when he started speaking yesterday, he started dumping the market, waiting on gold to go back north. Looks like it's trying to, bouncing off the 200 right now quite nicely. Catching a decent bid now. Whoa, okay. Showing some strength right there. Same for NQ. Well, same for ES. Testing the 9 again. Back to bed for me. Rough night at work. Slept through an alarm this morning. Don't want a chance of making a mistake trading. Going to show some discipline. And good for you, brother. Have a great day. Enjoy your rest. And we'll see you for Power Hour, I'm sure. Man. That's cool. Okay, NQ actually broke above the trend line. Can it get above that 4-hour support? 25,354. Let's try this. Let's see if we get this breakout now. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. And Q's starting to catch that bid, holding now. Holding that 4-hour support. 25,354. Let's go. What? Come on, Bulls, let's do this. Better taking profit happening. Let's get up and go. Or is that the reload for the short again? Oh my goodness. Ah, thing will just not go. Like bears have control of the market. Dang. Oh man, I should have went short on that. Definitely. Not the move for the morning session. Can't run for my stuff on that. Man, I should have been on the 3. It would have been clearer. Time is power hour ET. I don't understand what that means. The time leverage, that DM you sent me, I don't understand what that means. Could you clarify a little? Or you can drop it in general chat. Oh, you might not have a role. Let me check. Yeah, if you guys are in Discord, and you want to type inside the voice chat, you'll need to open a ticket in the Blue Sky Pro dashboard. If you go into that dashboard, open up a support ticket and let support know that you're having an issue, that you have an account and you would like to be able to chat in the Discord channel. They'll hook you up fairly quickly. And Q is on meth again. 50.1 minute candle is crazy work. A lot of volatility here. All right, I see you there. Let's see what you said. You said see you at power hour. Oh yeah, because Bibbs said he was gonna go take a nap. So I was basically telling him we'll see him at power hour. That's why I said that. I'm sorry. Yeah, some of the folks here, being around so much, we talk on a daily, So just as much as I might be their trade buddy, they're my trade buddy as well. But that's the beauty of, us all being here every day, putting in that work, because you start, collaborating, things like that. Too bad I made a profit on evals, but lost up funded. That was almost ready for payout. I'm so sorry. Yeah, tell me about it. One of my PAs was up a few hundred yesterday, and I didn't realize that I hadn't turned off all my algos. I usually shut down like right before the bell, like about 20-30 minutes before the bell. I turn my algos off because the manipulated close is exactly what I said it is. So I don't want to have algos running, and I missed an account, and it ended up taking out my $200 profit, and it put me negative $200. So it made me rat in an account for no good reason. I was not happy about that. On a good note, hey, we made up for the losses in the overnight and up a few hundred. So, what can you do? You got to break a few eggs to make an omelet, right? It happens. Dang. Looks like we got no sign of picking up anymore. Might be time to just change and just continue riding the downside. Stop trying to play upside. I might need to make another leg down though. And I'm waiting for a V-shaped recovery. That's a no for now. I mean, we had a little V-shaped recovery. Gold is trying. Come on, yes. I don't think so. Let's time to roll over. Qualcomm is on Bloomberg talking about their chips and how the automotive industry is one of their biggest customers right now. Really interesting. Wow. Huh. But you know, American automotive industry, they have a long way to go. Their tech, they're quite a bit behind. What's the shortest holding now? Might just be one of those dips. Oh my God. Wow. I'm gonna move my stop into the money. Looks like it's gonna be one of those days. Man, I hate going short too. Oh, look at that wick. That's nasty. Pretty wicky now. Yeah, you got stopped out on that last position, but at least in profit, better than the prior trades. Wow. It's just gonna keep selling. It's just gonna keep dumping. These acknowledgements. Carnival Cruise Lines. I've got some friends that I've got a friend that used to trade that all the time. Man, what happened to Carnival? Wow. Oh man. About 4 minutes away from the end of New York lunch, or the end of London Power Hour team. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I exited all my positions. I just took all my losses. I'll reload on some coffee. I'll be right back. Y'all be careful. We're 4 minutes away from the close of the London Power Hour. Well, look at that. Blue Detective just dropped us a bonus. Looks like absolutely no interest in pushing it back up to open. No, it doesn't, bro. It doesn't look like there's any interest in it at all going back to the upside. Sheesh. Looking gross. 15 minutes away from New York lunch. The Bulls have no interest. Gross. Oh my goodness. Bitcoin looks like it's going to continue selling. Oh. Looking at tech across the board. Sheesh. Interesting that Nvidia has been basically selling since Monday. That double top. Market continuing to dump. I wish I was still in that short. I wish I wouldn't have gotten stopped out. Could have made some crazy money off that. Exactly right. We need that bounce. I mean, those of us that are looking for the long. It's getting warm in my office. Dang, I wonder if it'll be like till the end of New York lunch that we won't see a bid on the market. Whenever just gonna keep selling into New York lunch. That's right, General. We're 10 minutes away. We're 10 minutes away from New York lunch. Top of the hour. We also got Fed Hammond coming on stage in 10. So more Fed speakers speaking. Maybe one of them can give us some something to give this thing some upside. Because right now, not looking too hot, team. Not looking too hot. The market's starting to catch a little bit of a bid here. I mentioned that 228 earlier and that 240 mark. I think a few of you guys as well. Somebody else did as well. Who was that? Looks like we're gonna get that next leg down here in the New York lunch. There's that next move down. I cut all those positions, FYI, General. So all my long positions, I closed them all out. Took the losses and got out of the way. I should have showed it that up to 9. Should have the Freddie Mac mortgage rate notice coming out as well. We do have banking rates coming out as well. So a little bit of numbers. Emek is saying that the job markets are more fragile than what the data indicates. Yo, coach, for profit protection, what's your favorite strategy for NQ exiting? I tend to exit on a closure across the 9 on the 2. Yeah, once I start seeing that I'll actually go down to, I'll go down to the 1. I go down to the 1. That's actually what I do. Let's see if we can find it. When I start to see this is when I'll start to get out. So I'll start to see the rollover. Once I start to see the rollover, that's why I would get out. Yes, sir, the 1 minute. Because you need to see where the trend crosses over. That's why a lot of times you see me roll into the 1, because that's where if you go any lower than that, you can get kind of cut up on that. Now, I don't like to use, I like to use the 15 second, but I won't use it here on stream with you all because some of you all don't have access to this unless you're paying for TradingView. So I don't use the 15 second here on the live stream with you all. But I like the 15 second because, you know, since I've been using the 200, you can see how infrequently we touch the 200. So the 200 is my benchmark when I go into that time frame. You can see, we just don't get there. Even VWAP, look at how VWAP, how the 15-second X on VWAP, you can see it here. See, like that would be your low right there. That's where you crossed over. You take your short, and you can kind of see how my indicators are all set up for those kind of time frames because they haven't changed. Those are all types to the higher time frames. It is very cool. So if you're late to the game and you shouldn't be trading when you don't have a lot of time, first off, okay? So first things first, if you don't have time to trade, you shouldn't be trading. But if you've got like a few hours and you want to get that trade, be more aggressive, the 15-second can offer that for you, And welcome to New York Lunch Team. Yeah, so if I'm aggressively looking for an entry, I would be looking for it on the 15-second. But, going to the 15-second, you will have to have a tight stop on it because you could be wrong. You don't want to have a huge range on it because if the market does pivot at that point, you don't want to then turn into this crazy, loss on it. And since you're on such a short time frame, it makes it easy. You just get out. Get out of the way, take a small loss, and move on to the next trade. Mechanical. So like for me, my time frames are 15-second, the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 9, and the 12. Those are the times I like to play in, or trade in, I should say. No problemo. And traders, we're 5 minutes into New York lunch. That's right, Nacho Burger time. NachoBurger.com. Narco Burger? What? What is You're crazy. But like I said, it is lunchtime, so this is about the time that institutions usually take their lunch break. So we should see some slowness in the market. We also had the London close about 30 minutes ago. So you guys can see the volume has dried up. We got about under 200 orders on the chain. Interest in the market has subsided. The overall big move has happened. So we might see a slower grind here, maybe some consolidation before we figure out what retail traders during New York lunch decide they want to do. Maybe we'll get that mean reversion to the upside. Looks like the EMAs are trying right now. The 9 is starting to kind of roll. I really hate to take another long. We're not at the top though. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it with the tight stop. We'll put it at the 26. We just dip below it. We did take that short earlier. I was more interested in the short. Since we've been in such a downtrend. And there's that rejection again. Trump is making statements right now, team. So please be careful with your trades. Saying right now that Americans should pay the cheapest drug prices And yet again, another stop out on it. Longs are not working today at all. I didn't have confidence in that long. I should have known it wasn't going to work. Eli Lilly and a few other drug companies have reached a deal to sell, to get discounts on drug medications here in the U.S. Heard something about Trump RX. All right, coach, I'm heading out for some lunchies. Don't worry, I'll be back later. You got it, Aaron. You got it, Aaron. Looks like a few folks have already dipped out for lunch as well. Yeah, slowly grinding to the downside here in the market. Gonna get that next leg down. Market's trying. Market's just consolidating. What did we consolidate there for? We consolidated there for less than 30 minutes before we get our next leg down. Okay. I don't think so. I think we're gonna still see more selling. So I got on my calls. I just don't see the strength anymore. And we've already sold off so much, it's going to be almost impossible for us to get up to the opening. It's such a huge drop below. It's just a bearish day. See, we already pulled back. I'm short right now. I'm super short right now. I would wait until you see. You got to see a couple of 9-minute candles green, in my opinion. Although the higher time frame does look like if it wants to roll up, but I don't think the bear's gonna let it. The bears are in control today. See, we just got stopped down. They just stuffed it. Your next 3-minute candle should give you the next leg down. Probably get into that 228 mark right now. Come on, just take out that low, baby. Let's go. I want to see 25,181 taken out. Yeah, just like that, we set it. Boom. All right, there's 25,226. Can we push lower? Give me that wick low. Come on, just stuff it down. The volume is real thin. Nvidia's selling pretty nasty. Get that continuation down, or gonna buy it back. Real wicky. It's a lot of volatility. Bulls are getting smoked. It's a battle right here. I mean, it's lunchtime. You got a handful of retail traders that are trying to hold the market. The overall trend is to the downside, though. Bulls are trying. Come on. Come on, stuff it. Set it down. Get us down to 192. Come on. Let's break that low. And just keep going. Come on. Come on, more. Come on, do it. Do it, do it, do it. There you go. Push it. Come on, push it lower. Come on, just give us that flush. You need to break 192. Yeah, it's gonna hit 6,720 and call it a day. I don't think we're done yet, brother. Alright. I'm gonna cut that short. Let's take a you know, Nacho, the better question is what is not pushing us down, I think. I mean, everything is selling. You got Nvidia selling, you got Microsoft dumping, you got Meta dumping, Oracle dumping, Amazon dumping, Tesla dumping. You got the biggest names of the Mag 7 selling off right now. Cut that short. Not bad. No, we're starting to get later in the day. Huh? Huh? Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay. Getting that rollover now? I don't think so. EMAs have not even crossed over yet. This is just a pullback. They're fighting it. I would. I'd wait for this candle to complete though. Wait for that 3-minute candle to complete though. It's crazy. Bunch of fake outs. Bunch of fake outs. Oh. I refrain from posting P&L. Why? Why are you refraining? Let's see it. Let's see those P&Ls. You guys are in here trading. I want to see those gains. I want to see those tendies. No, after that 34K post, my pennies are discontinued. You know, I had a funny conversation. I had a convo with one of my trade buddies. I had a convo with Tip, to be exact. You know, and I was just like you guys. He and we were just like you guys. You know, a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, we were no different than you guys. You know, I had a friend named Pat, and one of my discords, I had a trading discord, and he would just come in and he would drop those things like that. You'd be like 20 grand, like in an intraday, like, you know, we'd be like in a tight range day, and this guy'd be up like 25 grand, 20 grand, 30 grand, 40 grand. And I was just like blown away. And I felt the same way. I was like, man, I'm over here posting my, you know, $200 gains, my $500 gains, you know, yada, yada, yada. But it gave me inspiration to know that there were people in my sphere that were doing that, because then it made me want to aspire to work harder. What are they doing that I'm not doing? Am I not scaling in or right? Am I not holding the trade longer? You know, it made me analyze what I was doing, because there's no metric. You know, there's not much metrics in trading that you can compare yourself to, unless you're working with other traders. You got a trade buddy, or you're in a good trade group. You know what? I didn't feel that for a long time. And then, you know what? There's days that you guys have done better than me in the intraday. There are plenty of times that you guys trade better than me in the intraday. You know, it's a give and take. It's all about longevity, though. And in all honesty, I don't focus on what other people are making, you know, because at the end of the day, I don't live with any of them, you know. Our Q hasn't invited me over to move in. He didn't say, hey, Riz, you know, I got a cot here with your name on it. I got this nice water bed you might like, since you're old. You might be into water beds. Man, you can't even give me an air mattress? Man, times are hard. Times are real hard. Oh, man. I could trade from my phone. I don't really want to, but I could trade from my phone. And that's it. That's really what it should be. It should make you think long and hard. How do you achieve that number? What do you do? What is the recipe that you need for your cook of your trade? Because you're cooking your trades, right? You're putting all your ingredients in, your strategies, your concepts, and that takes you to that spot. You know, and once you start doing this long enough, you need to ask yourself, is it time to start scaling in? Should I now start making that next, those next higher gains? Because if you're struggling and it's taking you long, that's why once you get to a point that you find that consistency and you have those strategies, you want to kind of start working on it. You want to challenge yourself. You want to challenge yourself to take that next higher lot size, hold that trade a little bit longer. And it's all about growing. This is not like school that there's someone there giving you acclamations or telling you, oh, you passed first grade, now you're at second grade, now you're at third grade. Oh, you passed elementary, now you're in middle school. You get those recognition that you're gaining performance, you're getting better, you're getting smarter, and that doesn't happen in the market. The only thing that can do that is you reviewing your trade journal, looking at those trade notes and figuring out, okay, you know what, I know that, like me, you hear me talk about my time and place a lot of times through the day, that 9 to 10:30 window. So now I know that is my window that I want to trade in. So what do I do in that window? I got to start scaling in. I got to adjust my sizing. Once I start seeing that those things are working in my favor, that I can find that more consistent trade. And then obviously, there'll be like days like today. I took a hit on my options trade. Futures trades are rock solid. But, that's how you offset. That's how I offset. That's how I offset my losses. I'm like, okay, well, I took a hit here, but I made it up here. So I'm still in that green for the day. So I don't let it cook me. I don't let it waste psychological energy on it, And keeps trying. EMAs are starting to tighten up here. Probably go down to the 1. They probably already have rolled over. There's your rollover. You need it on a higher time frame. The 2 might have already. The 2 hasn't yet. It's close though. It's close. Oh, we're going for it. I'll put a tight stop with 270. This is a time and place for me on Thursdays. We should see a bounce here. Let's see if it holds. Come on. Come on, hold it. Come on, bulls. Gotta see the volume. It's getting a little wicky. Ah, yet again. Man, these bulls just cannot take this market. Crazy. Wow, that's a nasty rejection. Wow. Well, I'm glad I had a close stop. Otherwise, it could have gotten really, really nasty. Everything is selling. Apple's just not on up, and the banking sector has somewhat went red on us. Healthcare technology just doesn't have enough to carry the market. We need one of the Mag 7 to start turning. You know, you need MSFT to start catching a bit. Microsoft been dumping all morning. Look how bad it's sold off. Yeah, Microsoft has sold off, you know, over $10, $12 roughly. And like $13 almost. It's almost sold off $13. You know, check out Tesla. I don't think Tesla's kind of big yet either. I haven't heard any chatter on Tesla. The only thing I'm hearing right now is people are loading up on Tesla. They're buying, but they're holding for longer holds. That's what I'm hearing. How about AMD? Let's see if chips are starting to kind of find they're consolidating, but they're almost making a bear flag. They are above the EMAs. I'm holding this trade on in one of my accounts still holding the long. Let's take a look at Meta. Maybe Meta might catch itself. Yeah, Meta has already caught itself. Got a higher low already. They're trying. They're trying their best to carry this market upward. Holding the 9 now on the 3. The bulls are showing up, bro. What's on the chain for QQQ? I shut down my options chain because I didn't want to do any more. I already lost so much. I gave up all the gains I made yesterday on those calls. So I'm back to square one. I'm back to my redeposit that I made. I'll take a look right now though. I'm opening it up. Chain is stacked to the downside, so they're trying, but 619. That's a big. Oh wow, these haven't lost much value. Sad. Sad. Getting buy signals down, NQ again. Alright, now we're out of this one. Can we hold it now and start making that upward move? We've done burned I don't know how many times on that long. Trying to catch it. Yeah, that's why I told you to wait for that candle and see how it finished. I was kind of worried about that. Let's see if we can get back to 354 here on NQ to the upside. We're already pretty far into the day now, so I would imagine that the selling should start to subside, you know. You should find some more value in this area. What a late day for a pivot, right, General? This is really late in the session for a pivot. I mean, we don't normally catch it like this late in the day. I'll move my stop in the money. I should probably take profit and look for a re-entry on this. Scalp that upside move. Come on, rip it. Send it. There it goes. The 5 minute, we're over the 26 now. Fred Hammock and some of the other banking CEOs are saying that they like the USDT stablecoin. They have a lot of interesting stablecoins. Who's long in this? Who's long in NQ right now? Somebody has to be long with me, right? I got another monster trade going on right now. Got 333. RQ's not gonna like that one. Fed Myron is saying he still wants a December cut. Yeah, so Fed Myron says that him and the other Fed, they want the same thing. He just wants it fast. He doesn't want to wait. Come on, NQ, push it. Let's go. I have another monster day here in the market. Jeez. What's the red bar at the bottom? That is a chop zone meter. So what it does is it tells me if the market is choppy or if there's a bullish or a bearish trend on it. Yeah, if you go into trading view and you pull up your indicators, just look for chop. Oh, ciao. Is that the right one? I can't remember which one it is. Is it this one? Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Maybe it's this one. Yes. So it's the default one from TradingView. You can see. So when it's red, that just tells you that you should be selling, you should not be buying. And then once it starts to turn, when it's yellow, that's like a choppy area. You can't use it on the lower time frames because you just get all spun around. I wish I could use it and have it set to a higher time frame. Regardless of what I'm doing, I would prefer that. Like on the 3 minute, it works really well, so you can see where the change happens. I have it on one of my other charts. Well, obviously I have it on one of my other charts. You're ripping just tap 25,354. That's a 4-hour support resistance level. Let's see if we can reclaim that, get a candle close above that. 5 minutes away from the end of New York lunch, team. 5 minutes. Definitely play around with those, find something that, works for you and makes sense. If not, I can send you a link, I can always share one of my charts with you and stuff like that. I do have a lot of other charts, so if y'all ever want, just shoot me a DM. My DMs are always open for y'all. Man, this trade is cooking. ARQ, you already have that. My account details are inside of Blue Sky, so with my accounts. So, hey man, if you can get a car, buy me one too. What? They took away your power? Interesting. Unusual whale state. The U.S. government and private financiers are pouring money into critical minerals, believing China won't be a reliable supplier again. Still rejecting that 25,354, that 4-hour support resistance area. No ticket, no money. What? No ticket, no money. Wow, we're getting the black card? Awesome.
Floating in from the fifth dimension. Hi, I'm Paul Remus. From the makers of Now You, the instant identity upgrade for the metaphysically impatient. And Yoga Smart, the only yoga program that dares to say you literally don't need to remove a rib, comes the next evolutionary step in your soul care journey. Introducing the Gentle Exit, the world's first spiritually charged, emotionally sound, ceremonially vibrating program designed to help you end things peacefully. Because true freedom isn't just found in becoming, it's found in letting go. Are you holding on to people, situations, or phone numbers that expired 3 soul cycles struggles ago? Do you feel guilt when you consider simply walking away? The gentle exit invites you to stop the spiral of overthinking and start the soft dance of release. In this powerfully passive 3-day unprogram, you'll unlock essential departure techniques like the soft block, energy protection meets digital hygiene, the emotional mute button, set boundaries without sounding like a TED Talk, and our signature move, peace out pose, a graceful cinematic retreat from the chaos, accompanied by a soft breeze and subtle sound. You'll also master the ancient art of the vanish vow, an internal affirmation that says, I am no longer available for this nonsense. All of this for the incredibly reasonable price of absolutely nothing. Because letting go.
Buy one drink and passive out.
No contracts, no karma.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
So take a breath, say your thank yous, put down the emotional baggage you didn't even pack, and walk forward into your next beginning, not because you're broken, but because you're done pretending you're not whole.
Wow.
The gentle exit, because not all chapters end with a bang. Some
Oh man, oh man.
now or don't.
What are those 619s at now? They're at 18 cents. I haven't even regained their value yet. Looking weak here though. Real weak. Ah, that's what's happening. Yeah, see, you got to get over the 200, and we're at the top of the hour, team. Welcome to the end of New York lunch. Puts us 2 hours up on Power Hour, team. Don't forget, we've got Coach Matt coming in this afternoon. We might even have Becky from Market Mama stopping in as well. Don't forget, you don't want to miss Coach Matt's awesome day trading class going on this afternoon after market close. And we've got those launch plans on sale going on, so don't forget about that ongoing sale.
What's the next big thing?
Are you tired of feeling tense, stiff, and frustrated with your body? Does the idea of bending and stretching sound like a foreign language to you?
I mean, yeah, I could definitely be more flexible.
Well, have no fear. Introducing the Yoga Smart 30-Day Zen Explosion, the only yoga class that guarantees to turn you into a bent,
cut my trade.
peaceful, and enlightened you in just 30 days.
Cut my
Wait,
trade.
only 30 days. How does that work?
For 4
I'm not gonna let it hit my stop.
$19.99, you'll be stretching.
I'll take what I got.
Yoga mat
If I need to, I can
feeling
re-enter
like
it.
you just drank a whole bottle of tranquility.
Okay, I'm intrigued. What do the classes include?
Feel the tension melt away as you move through our 17 beginner poses, including chair pose for people who hate chairs, corpse pose, but with more confidence, the world famous half moon pose, because who needs a full moon anyway? And the myth busting, it's just a myth pose. You literally don't need to remove a rib to stretch deeper. Trust us, it's just a myth.
You don't actually need to remove a rib. That's a thing.
Exactly. No rib removal required, just pure, creamy goodness.
Okay, that sounds awesome. What else do I get?
If you call now, we'll throw in our exclusive Namaste Now, Stress Later self-massage kit free. That's right, absolutely free. Don't wait for your inner peace to find you. Create it now. Call 1-800-YOGA, yes, and transform your life in just 30 days. You'll be so relaxed, you'll forget what stress even is.
Oh, yeah, General. Kind of nasty the sell going on. So I took that profit on that. I didn't have, confidence in it. This looks so weak. All right, team, I'm gonna have myself a little lunch here, so I'm gonna mute out, but I will be here in chat with you all. Wow. Crazy. Very weak day on the market. You guys are trying to catch that falling knife. It is proving to be very, very difficult today. You've gotten cut up a handful of times, finally up green in the day. That just put me over the top on that one trade. We're gonna make the next leg lower? Oh my goodness. It looks like we are. Well, I'm glad I cut that long. Put it at 350. Yep. Yeah. Sheesh. And we're just gonna range in this low. Or we're gonna break lower. And it dragged us all the way down here, so we got to be going. wonder if we'll get an end of day red. Market will catch itself maybe closer in the latter half of power hour. Wow. It's crazy. Take a look at the heat map. Very red. Not a lot of confidence in upside right there. What did Beyond do? Did it ever catch itself or did it keep selling? Wow. Whoa, it even broke the low. Incredible. I'm glad I got out of that. Take a look at metals. Everything right across the board right now. See how far down Bitcoin is. Sitting at 101.27. Looks like it's following the market's trend as well to the downside. Mirror reports that there's going to be a 10% flight reduction going on. So as the strains build on the air traffic system, sounds like we're at the 10% mark now. So let's see what the next choice is. We might have a Zoom party on our hands. Come on. Yes. My kids would probably be happy because they'd have me home. It'd be my first weekend on my birthday that I wouldn't be around my kids. I don't really do much anyway. I don't really celebrate much. I think my wife wanted to kind of celebrate it this year because I guess it is a milestone. Hitting 50, making it to 50. Crazy. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, nice. Crazy. Now talk about a pretty big change of trend. You know, after yesterday's moves to the upside, and now to have sold off today. Alrighty, we're 20 minutes into the top of the hour. Market's still holding these lows. We're at the prior mid-month on ES, sitting at 6,745. NQ sitting at 25,266 on the 5-minute, attempting a retest of the 9 EMA. Can it bounce again though? Can it bounce, or is this just a pullback before the continuation back to the downside? It's hard to think though that we would continue to sell. I would expect that at some point in the day we're going to catch a bid and start to pick up. Bulls are getting smoked though. we go. I'll put buy on it. Then we'll get a little yo-yo back down. And no, it's too slow on your chart to show you all. I already took that long. That's where I went long at. Went long at 25,698. You gonna rip it here? I took profit on my trade already. Free maple syrup today at Scooter's coffee locations. Black signal's starting to kick in on AQ now. I'm pretty done for the day, though. It's been another monster day for me. Buttes have been rocking and rolling now. What is that? Seems like we're making that next leg up now. You're testing that 4-hour support, 25, 354. Let's see if we can make it a VWAP now. Something gained any value at all. Terrible. Foundational signal thinking. This is often called the most beautiful math equation in mathematics. It links 5 fundamental concepts. It's executing, putting math and unmathematical play. try this out. I'm gonna open up a new chart. Just being a little new indicator, I'm gonna give it a go. Create a new chart. We're gonna call this. Okay, clear this up. Let's call this. Let's see. We're gonna rename it. We're gonna call this. It's Mike's. We'll call this Mike's. Yes. Stat. There you go. Give it a cool little name for Mike. I'm sure he'll like that. Let's make a new. Should actually make this, convert this into a strategy. Yeah, this would be cool because I'll be able to automate this. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just turn this into a strategy instead. That way we can get it. Let's add this to the chart and let's see what this looks like. We'll make this one. I always like to lower down my base capital to an eval, so I like to adjust it like that. We should put that in it for you. Where's that? Where's that coming from? Where's that? See a notification. What is that? Oh, I'm in a trend. Okay, that's fine. You're taking trades on this. I bet you it's because I don't have no buy and sell signals on here. Point that. Close entry. Ah, okay. Let's see. Okay, so what time frame are we on? Here. Let's open up the strategy again. Drop it down here. Switch the candles over to a Hakanasi. Okay. Let's go to MNQ. So this works probably like 6 G's. Yeah, I did it. Math wrong. Alright, let's share this with the team. We'll keep this private for now. Copy a link. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad at all. It's because it's MNQ. You know, if you ever try to use automated strategies, the best suggestion is to use the mini micros. I'm gonna hook this up to my algo engine right now. We're gonna set this up and we're gonna start testing this in live. Let's add a recorder. Let's go ahead and add the buy and sell signals, and you will get that set up. That's a cool thing about doing this on a trading view on the two. You know what? Let's review the time frames again. I want to see what offers the best time frame. That's pretty good. Look at that, $188. I've been hunting for an algo that I could use in a cash account with, you know, $200. I got a couple I could use like that, but they make so little money, and they will take months to make it. You know, they'll do a few $100 a month, but they're automated strategy. But you know, if you really want to use algos, you got to have big bucks. I mean, we're talking like 50 G's to be able to run like full automated strategies. But even then, I mean, you could get into some crazy drawdown on those. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. You know what? Let's run a few different time frames. All right, let's create the first one. This is the good one I like. I love the 3 anyway. We'll call this blue sky. Yeah. Let it be automated then. My webhook is right there. And we'll just start forward testing this. Webhook is right there. And where's the message? There we go. And then we'll take the trading view sizing on this. Create that, create it, and it's done. That recorder's done. So now I'll start recording that one right there now. And we'll start forward testing. Can you switch to regular candles, please? The only reason I'm using it on this is because I'll get a strategy indicator sometimes will work like that a little bit better. Still not bad. I wonder how this would work on a Renko chart. Let's take a look at the Renko chart. Nope. Bigger box. Yeah, I could. You know what? Yeah, let's try that out. Let's try with the bigger box. Wrong one. Scale? Hey, move this. There it is. Let's try. There we go. The $5 block size. Eight or a 4. All right. That's the 4. That's actually not bad. That's not bad right there. What is the average trade? What? $16. There's a loss. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Get out of here. I don't see you. No short trades, all long trades. Interesting. Send Chick McChicken, please. All right, let's try this on Renko's. Create. I'm gonna call this Renko. Create it. Same thing for this. That's already there. Copy this. We'll check this out in a few days. I finished my bear nap. I'm back. Thanks, Tipped. Copy to. Okay, so that's there now. Okay, so let's go over to the overview again. Not on this one. I wouldn't have it on this one because I don't have the settings to do it. I'd have to add an option for that. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. To profit. Okay, let's try this out. Let's see how this revision works. Now we should be able to modify it. Hey, look at that. There's the multiplier now. Sweet. Good idea. Oh, right chart. All right, cool. NVIDIA news. As far as what? I haven't heard anything. Alright, let's see how this looks. Doing some more revisions on this. Over here. Update. Whoa. That's a little too much. No, that's not looking good. That's not looking good at all. You don't like that at all. See if this works better. Oh my goodness, I tell you. Let's see. What's up, LP? How's it going? Ain't seen you in a few days. Interesting. I'm actually working on some Pine script. You know, Mike gave me some math, and I started working on building some code, and we're working on a script here. So working on a strategy right now, testing it out. Seems fairly decent. It seems really good, actually. Can't discount it. Yeah, it seems pretty darn good. I mean, look at this on NQ. Your max drawdown would be $32, and you'd be up 5 G's on this. You know, that's crazy. So I am just so right now what I'm doing is I'm doing like two things. I'm building the Pine script, and then I'm also getting the Pine script. I'm creating the alerts so that I can start recording the trades in real time. Yeah. I've got a huge library of like. Let's see if I. What? Oh, we just took a trade, as a matter of fact, on it. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we just took a trade on it. So we're already recording live trade data on it. Yeah, I'm getting DMs from the algo bot. I mean, oh, I can't type. Yeah, I just got a DM from a friend of mine in VC. If you guys are in the Discord chat and you're not able to type, all you need to do is pop into Blue Sky support, open up a ticket with support, let them know that you have an eval, and then you don't have access to be able to chat, and they will assign a role to you, and you will be able to join me in chat. This Chan, is he in here? You want to come up, Chan? I'll bring you up. You're a good friend of mine. We've been trade buddies for a long time. Check this out. What's up, buddy? How's it going?
Test, test, test. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We can hear you, Chan. How you doing, brother?
Good, man. Doing real good. How about you guys?
Killing it. Another great day in the market.
Nice. Same here. I'm actually in a little bit of a short scalp right now. Just took some profit. Other than that, yeah, just chilling out. I saw you're working on some coding, or you got something going on here?
Yeah, correct.
Working on algo?
I am working on an algo right now.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, so
Now, did you get any AI assistance on helping out with this yet, or?
oh yeah, absolutely. That is what I use to
nice.
to record it.
Cool, dude. Heck yeah, I love to hear that, man. That's awesome.
You know, the AI engines now has become so easy now that, you know, before it was a real task. I remember copying and pasting and, you know, going through the hurdles of trying to figure out, you know, how to do some of what I was trying to do. And now, you know, so much easier. You know.
Yeah. No, that's awesome, man. I love to hear that, dude. Hey, I'm watching this. If we are going to get any continued weakness right now, we should be keeping an eye on this 390 level. I think if we don't hold this, we're gonna give it all back and drop back down. I'm looking at the NQs.
The Bears have been in control. You know, we didn't get much of a move, you know, to the upside. Bulls have not shown, you know, much of their hands for the day. Although some of my QQQ algos are starting to take a long.
Yep, I could see that. Especially with all the selling that's been going on. Double gap fill. Wouldn't be surprised. We're just keeping an eye on this high gamma exposure area at 25,390. It's roughly 615 on the QQQ.
Order filled.
Oh, and got stopped. Looks like we're gonna try to keep holding on to this area.
Well, it looks like Jaja just made you in charge of general.
Nice.
Do you want that job? Do you want that job is the better question.
You know, I don't know.
General's not liking it.
It sounds enticing, but
Does that mean that you're the general's support system now, or?
yeah. If I'm gonna be part of general support, I have to warn you guys though. I'm gonna talk in Batman voice.
Oh, you always talking Batman. I've got this sign in my office behind me. It says, "Always be yourself unless you can be Batman. Then you should always be Batman." Yeah,
That's really funny, dude. I love that. That's great.
to know me is to know that, you know, I'm a big Batman. Hey.
Nice, dude. Who's your favorite Batman?
Oh man, you know, that's a tough one. I mean, Michael Keaton is my Batman. You know, Michael
That's
Keaton is
right.
my Batman. But American Psycho, what's his name?
What
is his
oh
name?
my name?
Christian Bale. Thank you, Jaja.
Christian
Although
Bale. There you go.
I do like Christian Bale, you know?
Yeah, he's great, dude. He's pretty hard to beat, that's for sure. Although I didn't watch the new one with the vampire guy. There's a new one that came out, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't happen to pick up that one. Did you happen to see it?
It's all right. The soundtrack is cool.
There you go. I could dig a good movie score. Let's take a look.
Oh, I
at
don't think this
the
one. Go ahead and check
jokes
this.
again.
I wonder if this would work on gold.
Yeah, we're sitting right at our highest. We did have some shifts from the bottom side, but there's still at 610 down there.
Switch over to volume candles. Eesh.
And there's 615. QQQ's back into its highest negative gamma. I mean, we're still below the HVL and highest put support. So there is a good chance that market makers are going to try to force a sell. But if their delta's good, they don't need to, and they could pin us here for the rest of the day.
Yeah. You know what, Phibbs, you're right. Ben Affleck didn't do a bad job at Batman. I heard he was really worried that he was going to be hated by people about doing it. I'll give him credit. He did a heck of a lot better than George Clooney. George Clooney is the worst Batman. So, you know, I actually respect Ben Affleck because he seemed more out of all the Batman, I think he seemed the most relatable, like a real dude, you know? Like Michael Keaton didn't seem like a regular guy, you know? But Ben Affleck more was like, he just seemed like a regular average Joe.
Gotcha. I don't think I ever saw any of the Ben Affleck Batman. Oh yeah, that's right. Batman versus Superman. Good job, Bibbs. I'm just a knucklehead.
That wasn't a bad one either.
That one wasn't bad at all, dude. I dug him as
Joker.
Batman. It's just
Oh
so hard to
man.
follow up so
Yeah.
soon after the.
This ain't playing too nice on this. Yeah, Jack Nicholson was more theatrical. Heath was more like a gritty, you know, Joker. You know, very different. I would say that. It really super hard to compare them because they were a very different style of Joker.
I like that.
That's just sad.
Suicide Squad Joker was pretty good.
Oh, what is his name? He was mad because they didn't pick him up for another movie. Jared Leto. I thought he was good too. I thought he was a good like a young, like a 20-year-old Joker vibe. You know, like that made sense to me. I got that. He would have been good.
Exactly.
Yeah, he would have been good with the Twilight guy. You know, for like a younger audience. You know, I didn't think that the guy from Twilight did too bad of a job. He was better than George Clooney.
Oh, there's the rejection off VWAP. I wonder if we're actually going to start to sell or not. I'm going to wait to see if trade line breaks. If we don't hold this here, good probability of running back out. Hit the lows. We are up big today, though, not working anything.
Yeah, I took a couple of hits in options, but my futures accounts are all like, they're all really, really green, and then I have another account that I just blew out the water. So I'm up like 13,000, I think. Yeah, 13,250 right now.
Coach Rizzy, not disappointing, dude. Good job, my man.
Step by step.
Right.
Why does Tip got to jump in with the Penguin? Penguin was good. Danny DeVito as the Penguin. Can you imagine if they were to remake it now? They would probably make it real gory with the penguin, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't brought the penguin back, honestly.
Well, they've got what's the British guy that's doing the Batman series? He's the penguin. They already did.
Oh, there
Man,
was
why
a
am
show called.
I am not remembering any of the. So from the Batman series that was on DC, that was what was it? Colin Farrell. Correct.
Colin Farrell, really?
Yeah, bro.
I'll have to go check that out. I like Colin.
He in makeup he looks totally different.
Oh, I believe it. It's amazing what these makeup artists and Hollywood sets can do nowadays.
Let me see if I can get a. Check that out.
Oh, wow. It doesn't look the same at all.
Mm-mm. He plays a great villain in the show. The show is, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, of course. That's what people want now. They want that shock.
Well, thanks for bringing me on the mic, Coach Rizzy. I just wanted to make sure I came in and said hi. Hadn't seen you guys in a while. I figured
Yeah,
sitting
no
down at the
problem.
desk break.
Yeah, I saw you ping me and stuff, so I figured I'd bring you in, say what's up, see how your trade day was going,
Yeah, exactly. And then I'll get my thing figured out. I'll reach out to support, like you're saying.
Yeah, just give them your Discord. Just give them your Discord name and they will get you hooked up.
Sweet. Thanks, brother.
And it looks like Tipped is trying to take you back with your bearish brethren.
Yeah, that's right. I snuck out. Tip caught me. Sorry, Tip. I'll go back home. All right, guys. Good stuff today. Again, keep that 25-390 on watch if you're trading the Qs. And stay safe out there. Have a good one, guys.
Awesome. Thanks, Chen. Have a great day, buddy. I'll see you later. Keep killing it in the market, my friend. All right, let's go back to this. All right, let's get the Hakenas candles on here again. Yep. It's a 1 minute. 65% profit. All right, that'd be a lot of trades there to be taking. Let's see, the list of trades, probably like all the little bucks. All right, let's test this one out again. Let's try this out. What's this called? There it is. Alright, let's see how those work. Let's try MGC. Oh, let's try this out. All this here. There's one more. Oh, this would 3 minutes. Oh, that's the difference. This is worse. How's everybody doing there in chat? Anybody have any questions? Anybody long or short right now? Looks like some of the red is clearing up off the chart finally. Seeing a little bit more neutrality kicking in. There we might get a little bit of alleviation. Market is starting to make its grind to the upside now. Long from 25,300. Nice. 25,300. Ooh, okay. You almost got the break of the EMA right there, huh? Or just crossed over the 26 and it broke out. Or was it like the pullback right around here? Yeah, probably. That's a nice breakout you got there. And I think I just made the 3 minute. All right, cool. Let's 3 on this. Over 9. 65. Let's take a look. Okay, good. Quantity is right. It's like, is it still set for 1? Who was that? It is 1. This next one, I'm gonna call it. And then create something that I'm gonna create it. Cool. All right, that's a 9. Nvidia's breaking out. I think that's enough of the recording. Alright, let's... Yeah, that's really cool. I like it. I like it. Go back over to regular candles. Interesting though. %. Wow. Close my long at $3.99. Crown candle close. Oh, so I can turn it on and off. Interesting. Not too crazy though. Yeah, great. Yeah, it's just as they're gonna repaint this now. No, that's terrible. Let's go back to, how can I see? What the trade performance would be on this if the bar close. Slightly different. We take profit on that already? Well, that's cool. We just took a long on gold with this strategy. See how this works. I'm really interested to see how they're going to play out long term. All right, team, we're at the bottom of the hour. That leaves us 30 minutes till power hour. That's right, 30 minutes till power hour. Last hour of the New York cash session. There is an hour for aftermarket, but nonetheless, we are only focusing on the cash session. So we've also got Coach Matt coming in this afternoon. He's got his live day trading class today, so you don't want to miss that. That is an awesome class that happens every Thursday. If you traders miss that, you can catch that recording live on our YouTube channel. And if you're not on our YouTube channel and following, then You're missing out, team. Why are you missing out? Oh, that's interesting. It just closed out flat. It's gonna be interesting to kind of follow. All right, team, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna take a quick 5-ski, go grab a fresh drink and stuff. I'll be back with you guys. If y'all have any questions, drop them in the chat. Chat on stream has been fairly quiet today, so if y'all have any questions, feel free to drop them in. If not, we'll be back in just a second. All right, team, I am back. Sorry about that. Looks like looks like the market's not ready to continue its upside push. Struggling here. We shouldn't have put notifications on for that stuff. That stuff is going to start throwing me notifications left and right. It's going to be alerts. I have to adjust these, otherwise they're just gonna start doing pop-ups on my desktop all day long. I need these to be more passive, not so active, until I figure out who has the most validity. There we go. Well, dang. So much for that. That was a short-lived little bounce here in the market. One's going kind of slower in the chain. Got about 1,000 orders right now. It looks like the sell is continuing now. It definitely doesn't look like we're going to get that upside. Let me get a word on that. I said, well, today has just flown by, team. I will say that. It has been an interesting morning. Morning session. Some massive selling. You know, after yesterday's session, like I said, I'm really surprised that we didn't continue the upside grind. You know what, General? I would agree with you on that. You know, I agree with you on that. It is a disgusting day. EMAs look like they want to roll over too now. It's crazy. That AQ finally saw VWAP and rejected it. We have not seen VWAP on NASDAQ since the opening bell. Getting sell signals on Bitcoin. Market's trying to bounce now finally after all day long. What you got, Shan? There was a quick slip, 390, but 21 is holding. VWAP touch still in play. If Bulls can't get over, there's a massive head and shoulder. Yeah, man. You mean, Chan, you couldn't be more right. Overview up though here on the 3. You see, holding. I need to turn all these off and move them to not be notifying me. Otherwise, I'm gonna start getting blown up with notifications. Let's flip these over and make them not private. That's one.
What's up, Coach Riz?
What's up, Coach Matt? Good to see you. Welcome to
doing,
Power
brother?
Hour.
How's
I'm
everybody
doing
doing
good.
out there in La La Land?
Doing great, Coach. How's your day been so far?
Well, I didn't do any of the active trading this morning, so I didn't catch that downward pressure this morning. It was pretty aggressive. Did you guys catch any of that?
On the future side, yes. On the options side, I took some hits.
Some hits on the options, but you caught some of that on the downside on the futures. I didn't catch
Correct.
any of the downside. Like I'm right there with RQ. I didn't catch any of the downside. I did go long and at 66 on the ES, still currently in that one. I also got stopped out on gold going above 4K again, just barely actually. I will go above 4K on gold. I have an opinion above 4K. That won't scare me above 4K again. But yeah, so I got stopped out on the gold trade today. I'm still long ES right now, and that's where I'm at on the day trading side of it. I got a lot of good looking charts to talk to the team about though today in the trading lab. If you guys like good charts, clean charts, and some hot tips, we're going to be talking about targeting for swing trading. And so we're going to be looking at patterns and trends, behavioral analysis on the swing trading side of the equation. I got a whole bunch of stocks that we're going to prep and have some fun in. Hopefully you guys come join me and have some fun. DoorDash, if you're short, yes, Dash would be a good looking chart here today. Horrific earning out of DoorDash today. Tip, just really nasty earning out of Dash here. Let me quickly look at the numbers. We're just talking about a good old-fashioned missed EPS, and in an environment where low 80s are beating EPS, you can't miss by 20%, and that's what Dash did. Dash got absolutely smoked on that unforgiving type move too. I don't think it's over either, Dipped. I think Dash wants to come down quite a bit lower. Wouldn't be shocking to see this volatility end around 180. Little bit of resistance there, maybe even down around 160. But it's not a good look for Dash. They're going to give up a lot here in the short term. They've had a really good year so far. Bad earnings. Gave it all back. Tell you who had really good earnings here today, Tipped, was Datadog. Datadog, they're an AI play. They came in with a 22% BPS. Revenue was up 29% year over year, and they increased guidance by 4%. Now that's good. But yeah, Dash was an absolute just dog of dog. In the lab, once again, we're going to be talking swing trading. It's our third session. We're going to be focusing primarily on targeting. And we're going to do some case studies. By the way, the gold miners are starting to get in. I did hear chatter today of a potential deal on the shutdown. But then like 3 other politicians cold water on.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. I've been hearing news that, they're really they want to get a result right now. They're at that point that they kind of have to start finding a way to end it.
For those of you that want to see earnings analysis, it's kind of raw numbers on the major companies that come out today. I am posting a couple of screenshots.
Well, it looks like the market wants to bounce off the EMAs and VWAP now. So late
Yeah,
in
it
the
feels
day,
like market
though.
wants to recover a little bit here.
Well, they took enough people's money, so they should be happy.
Yeah. Bears have control of the daily chart right now. I mean, it's been very interesting this week. Like, market pushes down into a known level of support. We get an intraday reversal, but we don't get confirmation on the daily chart. Daily chart's really struggling with the 90 right now, quite a bit. That has to get back some control. Something we've talked about in Power Hour this week. Like, bears get a real good push to the downside, gets into a lower level, but they don't carry that. Bulls try to pop it back up, can't confirm. Voggy, that's a good way to put it. Like, just, you know, it hasn't really been aggressive. Like, there's some really, really good trade setups out there. It's just kind of watching those get confirmed and whatnot. It's kind of been a slow process. This is a really good question, honestly, on the court decision. I listened to the arguments, the oral arguments yesterday. The justices sounded fairly critical of the tariff decision by the Trump administration. I thought Gorsuch was downright hawkish on it. I felt Alito was trying to find an out, but kept getting blasted. Alito and Thomas are going to do everything they can to find an out for the president, but you got a problem with Chief Justice Roberts, Gorsuch, a little bit of Kavanaugh. I don't know how Kavanaugh is going to go, but it does sound like Gorsuch and the Chief Justice are leaning toward removing the tariff. And so it's one of those things that they're probably going to try to find some way to save face on it. But it does seem to me like it seems to me like the decision is not going to go in. That's what I would say right now, based on the totality of the evidence. They even talked about the difficulty of unwinding it. Even the president today came out and said, we need to start talking about Plan B. He said, we got to get a second Plan B. And so kind of seems like they might have some inside info here. And so the ultimate question is, how's the market react to that if that's what happened? Because there are two issues there. Number one, I'm pretty certain the market sees the elimination of tariffs as a positive. I think it's debatable, but that's how I see it. I think the market's going to see it as a bullish catalyst. However, there are some difficulty in unwinding collectives that have already occurred, because some of those duties that have been collected have already been spent well. And so there is some difficulty that the market have to be challenged with a little bit on unwinding some of that. And so in the medium to long term, I certainly see that as a positive. In the short term, I see some degree of difficulty on the unwinding of the tariff program, and ripping the Band-Aid off like that, because this is court case, political discussion that happens over time, really into it. And I was talking to my brother last night about it, because kind of, game theory it a little bit. And both of us were on the thing, and nobody's getting their money back. Both of us were on that. Like, I don't think anybody's gonna get that money back. That money's already been spent. And so it might, the happy medium might be some way for the court to find a way where the government doesn't have to pay back the dues collected, but also removes the emergency authorization. And I think at the end of the day, that's where the court's going to come with it. The president alone cannot determine emergency authorization use powers, or every president would just declare an emergency and use power. And so I think it's a fascinating court case. I do think the court will rule in favor of the business side of it, which is the anti-terror. But it's the market's going to be. Well, and that's the ultimate question: how does the bond market? Like, stocks will follow the cue for the bond market. Currency. I, in general, see both the elimination of tariffs, even though there will be a plan B, the elimination of tariffs and the government opening as the major catalyst, and kind of get the bulls excited. Bulls aren't excited.
No, they're hurting.
No. Well, they want to be excited. Like, earnings has been pretty good, but macro's been bad. So clean up the macro, bulls get excited. Who knew what he was doing? Trumpy on the tariffs? I have disagreement with that, but I'll just say it. I'm not sure Trump understands the totality of tariff policy. I think he likes tariffs because he uses them as a negotiator. Trump's had 40 cases go to the Supreme Court. He's challenging every single issue out there. I don't think there's a specific strategy to tariffs. I think there's a specific strategy on testing the limits of presidential authority. And every one of those cases is going ultimately.
Well, we've never had a president. Yeah, we've never had anybody go through the rule book and go line by line and figure out which of those rules they could break.
That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah. Going through every single rule and seeing which one can get pushed and which one can and cannot be broken. It's a very interesting thing.
Yeah, we're talking semantics. I think we're on the same edge there, but I definitely agree with what Riz said. That's kind of what the overall comment was about. I definitely, because there is a general strategy to test the limits on every aspect of presidential power. Tariffs and emergency authorization. Like, the fascinating thing about the conversation yesterday in the court case was them going into how the president, if Congress cedes the power to the president, where does that conversation end? The president all of a sudden have the authority to declare war if Congress says it? Not officially announces war, but like cedes their power in that the Constitution gives to the president. And so I think the Supreme Court is trying to look at it from a precedent perspective, trying to remove the parties from the equation, and that's what they should do. They shouldn't ever take into account the personalities of the court cases. They should only look at it from a precedent perspective. It'll be interesting.
It's interesting that you brought up the topic of war, because I was watching the news, or I was reading a report that I guess we're making threats toward Nigeria, that we're gonna that we want to take a military offensive against them because of their persecution of Catholics. So
yeah, and And there are some very, very, very sad humanitarian that are going on.
Yeah.
But again, removing that emotion from the question from a legal perspective is, does the president have authorization to unilaterally act because he sees a problem, an issue, without getting congressional authority? And so these are some really, really important Supreme Court cases because they will set precedents for many, many to come.
Totally agree with you on that. Some very interesting questions going on.
Ultimately, for the market, the market wants to understand the environment more than anything. And this, I mean, not knowing when the government's going to open up, not knowing how the tariff conversation is going to play out. Think about it from the bullish perspective. How do you map out price 30 to 60 days from now when you don't know those other questions? Like, nobody here can tell me the answer to when the government opens up, how the market responds. I think we all think it's going to be bullish when the government opens up, but we'll have to see on that. I certainly bullish catalyst. And then the second question is the tariffs. And honestly, I think the tariff question might actually be more important than the government reopening out for the market. That is true, RQ.
Most read on QQQ I have seen for future options dates. Wow. Got Fed Waller coming up. Could be a Q&A. There'll be a moderator there. It'll be kind of interesting to see what Waller has to say. We're above VWAP now. Still holding. A really slow grind down. What do you think, Coach Matt?
Say again, bro?
What do you think? Do you think this breakout's going to hold?
On the ES?
Correct.
I do. As of right now, yes. I'm still in my long position.
Where'd you get in again?
I got in at right around 66 on the W.
66.
Earlier, about an hour ago. Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to recover all that drop. But I would be perfectly happy with the 6,800 tester. Like Riz, if you pull up the hourly chart on the ES, the market right now on the candle is literally battling the 9 May on the hourly chart right now. Right at 7. Tried to get above the last hour, couldn't hold it, trying to do it again. Like, you could make a 20-point run here.
I mean, there's no reason why NQ couldn't get to 6,797. A little bit of traffic to get through.
Yeah. NQ a little weaker on the reversal, but trying to hold their breakout channel too. Like on the daily chart, vodka. Yeah, it's got some cleanup work to do on the daily chart.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
But it's amazing what a doji and an upward movement in price does in these conditions. You know what I mean, vodka? It doesn't take a lot to clean up. The S&P is still in a bullish trace. We've only really kind of clipped 50% of that. It's just been choppy and volatile. You know what I mean? On the intraday side of the equation, the last 24 to 48 hours. And so the daily chart it's dirty. And the daily chart, once you got underneath that 9 EMA on Tuesday, man, it's just been choppy as all get out. And so you're absolutely right. There does need some work here. But that doesn't take much, you know what I mean? Like, you doji it up, slow it down, and then you go back up and basically talking confirmation. You could literally get a doji tomorrow, and I would love that look. But it's got to clean up. And more volatility doesn't clean up anything, by the way. More volatility to clean something up, it has to slow down. Specifically talking.
NVIDIA and Kazakhstan have signed a memorandum, $2 billion, up to $2 million chip deal.
Say that again, bro.
NVIDIA signed a memorandum with Kazakhstan for $2 billion in chips.
Did they?
Why Kazakhstan?
I'm thinking. These AI headlines, semiconductor headlines, not creating the bullish momentum that they have in.
So we. What's it gonna do with all that computing power in Kazakhstan? They don't even have Borat anymore over there. Very nice. Here's my chart. You can have my chart.
It's all out there, brother. That's hilarious. Come on, ES. Break out. Come on. Don't give up that now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Riz, I'll be right back, bro.
You got it. All right, team, we're at the bottom of the hour now. Day is just flying by now. Last 30 minutes of the New York cash session. Don't forget, you all can catch Coach Matt's live day trading class this afternoon inside his channel. So make sure you all stop by and check that out because it's going to be another fantastic class. And it might very well be the beginning of a bearish market for a minute. You know what, Vodka? That's what I was telling. I was telling MJ that right now. MJ's flying around, heading over. I think it's Seattle right now. We were just speaking about that. You know, he's saying it looks like the bear cycle might be kicking in for a little bit longer. I just find it kind of hard. You know, we need a catalyst. Bitcoin looks like it wants to continue turning to the downside. Nvidia, that news just didn't even help it. Looking at now, so 30-minute, I could see this forming a W and just a straight V, but we need a catalyst. We don't have it. Yeah, vodka. We need the government shutdown to end, or something positive out of the tariff news. But I don't think we're going to get anything out of the tariff news, you know? I mean, Trump's not going to back off of it, even though, whatever, he's going to push the envelope as far as he can. Yeah, China's saying we have really done nothing but go up since April before this 4% drop. The average P&E ratio was at 26 times the earnings. We desperately need this. Yeah, we need some relief. You know, if you want to have a real Christmas rally, then we have to sell. There has to be selling. There has to be an offer to create a value area low to accumulate not only retail buyers but also institutional buyers. So that becomes a real conversation, like Coach Matt would like to say. You know, is where is that value area low that investors can feel confidence that, you know, they're buying at a cheap price. Was Tesla earnings tonight too? Oh, shareholder meeting. So we're supposed to get an Elon Musk pay package vote as well tonight. Yeah, this is not part of earnings, but I'll drop this in chat as well so you guys can see what earnings we have for tonight. We got Open Door tonight, SoundHound, DraftKings, Archer, and Airbnb. Those would be the names that I would say have any significance tonight. I don't think enough to really move the market though. Open Door is almost like a meme stock right now though. And then tomorrow there's not much of anything. Unless we've got any Wendy's lovers in here, you know. That Frosty's good though. I love me a Frosty. Oh, come on, do it.
Yeah, I don't think we have any market movers left until honestly, for a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
The general market movers have all reported. So
yeah, we only
the
have
next kind of catalysts are like Walmart, couple weeks, Nvidia, a couple. They kind of report off season, off schedule, and so those are the two reports that. The next reports that have the ability to kind of create a theme in the market, I would envision Walmart.
It'll be interesting to see how this shareholder meeting tonight goes for LR. Looking at Snapchat, huh? Yeah, the chart looks interesting. Bidwaller says stablecoins introduce competition into payments. We're going to get that sell into the close. It's almost what we did yesterday. We started to sell into the close, right, Coach?
Still pretty hard coming into the close. And I thought honestly, I thought that was a really ugly look on the daily chart because it was trying to confirm and it was just not ready for prime time.
Mm-mm. Got 10 minutes till imbalances. Well, 9. We'll say 9 now. Check intraweb, see if anybody's on chat. Nobody in chat. So, Coach Matt, what are you going to be going over today?
Targeting for swing traders, with an emphasis on pay ranges using potential average yield. And so the teaching topic is going to be potential average. But in general, we're going to be looking at targeting techniques for swing traders on the daily chart. And we're going to be doing a couple case studies where we pull up a chart and the team's going to take a couple minutes to do a case study and try to break it down where entry, stop, target would be. And so we're going to teach targeting techniques, potential average yield, and then do some live application case studies.
Ooh. Sounds great.
Oh, it's full lab. Looking forward to finishing up our swing trading conversation. We will be getting back into day trading concepts next.
Mitsubishi is joining data center rate with $15 billion buildup. Take a look at gold. Gold do the
That's
same move.
that's the one I'm currently hunting. It's the same concept on the daily chart, by the way. This is kind of unique that ES and gold are both doing the exact same. Pull back, test the 9-man, the daily chart, not ready for prime, come right back down. And you know the most amazing thing today to me is the dollar did exactly what I expected to do coming off that 200 moving average. Pivoted right back down, and ES and gold didn't confirm. I'm a little surprised by that, to be blunt. Like that's kind of rare that you have the dollar down big today. Gold's doji, that's not too, should confirm on a move like that on the dollar though. But the ES to go down the same equivalent as the dollar, there's something going on in the market that, because that's different. It stands out to me pretty aggressively.
Yeah, because where's money going? Where is it being moved to? If it's not going into the market, and if it's not going into precious metals, and where's the safe haven?
Cash.
Yeah,
That's
it must be cash.
Seems like people are pulling some off, parking on the sidelines. They're not rotating right now, and that's the weird part. They always rotate. It's maybe some of it in Panama, brother. Maybe some of it, but it just feels like the government shut down and the tariff conversation and the macro headwinds right now are dominating the overall market mentality. Because I anchor a lot on the dollar, and I'm very surprised gold's not confirmed. Well, that's the thing. Like, you got a big downward movement in gold, and not in gold, but in the ES and the NQ. You're already dealing with a pullback where the market has extreme fear right now on the fear gauge. Dollar confirms the pivot on the downside. That's usually something bulls like, and they didn't do it. Yeah, I think, and honestly, vodka, it could be something as easy as that. Seeing a little risk off environment. But again, risk off environment, that kind of goes to gold. You know what I mean? Gold usually does fairly well in those environments. The intermarket analysis is shaky right now. I assume that vodka. I don't look at the crypto alts. Like, I only kind of look at Ethereum and Bitcoin on a day in, day out basis. But I'm assuming the other crypto areas are similar. Well, and that's the thing that I'm kind of patiently, and I do emphasize patiently, is where's the positive catalyst to shake off this little dark cloud right now? Because you could see a short covering and you could see a squeeze and you could see momentum, but what I've noticed since the Fed reported last Wednesday was market has not carried a bid since Wednesday.
Nope. It's been a continued short the pot.
Say again, bro?
Yeah, it's been one of those just short the pops. Every time you get the bounce, just short it.
But then I look at Google, and I think Google looks fantastic. And I look at Apple, and Apple looks pretty good, right? I look at Broadcom looks pretty good, right? Look at Morgan Stanley, American Express, General Motors, Ford, Tesla, Caterpillar, GM, of course, Still Dynamic, HG, AEM, Newmont, Schlumberger, Halliburton. Like, I can go on and on and on just stocks that look really good in development, but the market's not participating in that to allow those stocks to firm. That's what I'm patiently on, because there's a lot of really trade setups, a lot of very good. I am very interested in proper development at 240 on Amazon. Very interested, and we're only at 243, so it doesn't have to take much here, Vodka. Amazon's definitely on the radar. They broke out on a major catalyst. Market hasn't been participating. They may have edge, but I certainly am. That thing broke out of a year-long resistance on a positive catalyst. Yeah. I think the pullback needs to be looked at. It won't be on the list today because it needs a little bit more development for a potential swing trade. But I'm not looking at Amazon. I'm looking at it for a. I really like that breakout last week. Speaking of secondary patterns, that's another topic we'll talk in the lab here in just a little bit, is secondary patterns after earnings.
Ended up taking a short here on NASDAQ.
Yeah, I definitely got stopped out on long. Right when it came back underneath 70, 4 candles,
Last 8 minutes, team. Yep, Chen, you were right to watch that 390 when you were up here on stage. Great call out on that.
Not a bad day.
No, they're saying that they want SNAP benefits restored by Friday.
Who's saying that?
I think there's a court that said that. Let me.
Oh, is that the court roll?
Yeah, U.S. judge orders the Trump administration to fully fund food stamps aid benefits by Friday. I just don't know if they will or not.
That's the second time the court has ruled that Trump has something on SNAP. Lane. I don't know if they will or won't.
My day. Not too bad.
Hey Riz, I'm gonna jump over to my my lab link. Get ready.
Absolutely, Coach Matt. Thank you again for hanging with me for Power Hour.
As always. Later, brother. Later, team. I'll see you in the lab.
Later, Coach. All right, team, we're in the last 2 minutes of the bell. For those viewers on Kick and X and YouTube, don't forget to catch Coach Matt's live day trading class coming in right now after the bell. He is in there right now getting that class prep. There's a link in the chat below. Hope to see you all there to catch that. And don't forget, you can catch me and the rest of the fantastic coaches here at Blue Sky each and every single day. Market open to market close. That's right, team. We do a pre-market, market prep, go over overnight levels, high lows, breakout levels, and everything in between on gold and NASDAQ. Don't forget about those great sales going on as well. Launch plans on sale for $49.59. Check if there's any announcements going on. Got the launch Sim Funded. Instant Sim Funded still on sale for $5.99. $5.99, are you out of your mind? And we're waiting seconds away from the Tesla shareholder meeting. And ding, 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 there's our bell team. Hope you all had a great trading day again. I sincerely appreciate all of you guys. Thank you, Tip, Chan, for popping up on stage. Any of our other regular traders would like to come up on stage, you're free to message me in the after hours. We can get in a voice call and just chat and get to know each other a little bit better and vet you before bringing you guys on stage. You guys ever want to have a chance to talk and stuff like that? And that will conclude my day trading stream. As always, good luck in the market. And Chandanger, yes, absolutely. Hey, trade buddies, I tell you guys, invaluable. Find yourself a trade buddy. If you don't, then jump into Discord. We got a bunch of folks in there looking. There's always somebody. Find someone that you can vibe with, or if you struggled in the day, make sure you're taking those good notes. If you don't have a trade journal, today's the perfect day to start with one. Document your lot size, entry, time of entry, and the confluences that led you to that. And lastly, 3 things you could do to improve upon it. That is a start to your trade journal right there. All right, team. Well, you all have a fantastic day. Again, I appreciate you all. Good luck in the market, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Have a great day, team.